are now listening to Cyberpunk 2077 Radio X. Episode.
Anytime you're playing music for the crowd, you're fucked. Anytime you're playing music for the crowd instead of yourself, you're fucked. Anytime you're playing music for the crowd instead of yourself, you're fucked.
Hey yo 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 hey yo everybody, how's it going? Hey Chris XDXD1, thanks for the sub. Let's jump into this game, yo. I do like this vaporwave music though. I want to keep it playing a little bit longer. But yeah, man. Let's get into the stream. Hey, what's also give you another resub?
You gave me a smoke. I can open up my helmet real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for following me, Way. By the way, you didn't get to see the announcement before, but it was there. So yes, we are playing Cyberpunk. Now we're not playing Cyberpunk. We're playing. Actually, I'm gonna keep this music playing because it's kind of cool shit. Get my restream chat open. I'm Peter Griffin, by the way. Oh, yo, dude, that's cool. This isn't too annoying, is it? I don't think it is. I find this so pleasant to hear. So we have a mission. We have an active mission. Create a network for Eve. What does that involve? That involves getting a couple satellites and placing them around Eve. I'm gonna go for 2. And then I want to have a probe land on Eve and get some science. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build a 3-way, 3 satellite probe lander type of construction. I didn't really think about this beforehand. Let's see, what's the most expensive one? The probe core we can use. I guess that one is. Let's grab this and scroll this up. So this module is going to land on Minmus. Not on Eve. So let's think about this. We want a temperature scanner on there, seismograph, barometer, classic, those three good. It's going to have to survive re-entry heat, which is what the utility. Where's this new one we unlocked? That's not annoying, right? Let me turn that down like 3%. There we go. Let's see. I believe I unlocked a new type of. Here it is, thermal. And it's the inflatable one. Yes, this inflatable heat shield is amazing. So we're going to use that when we enter into Eve to slow us down. I want this thing to be able to. Can we get this to move around? Oh man, it'd be great to have an actual rover. But the rovers are so hard to control. Let's see here. Do I have a rover base? Let me go back to my satellites. Sorry. And there's a different one. It's actually called rover. I know we have these things. I never can get these to work for some friggin' reason. Like if I put these things on my vessel, it won't move right. It's pathetic. So I'll show you what I mean. But I do want them to work. Maybe I should figure it out. Let's see here. Where's the structure? There we go. Ground base. What is a ground base? Okay, that's an okay start. Can I expand on that? You know what? I think I'll have to save and continue. I'll unlock some structural doohickeys really quickly from the science department. Grab some of that. Structural parts right there. Modular wings. There we go. Back to the VAB. Alright, so we have some structure stuff now. How big is this? That's tiny. I need a giant part. That's better. So I was thinking about doing this like this. Mirror it. And then we put the rover wheels on the side, just so you can see this, the struggle. First of all, why is it rotated? That's dumb. I don't even know what to make about this rotation stuff. Maybe I'll just keep it like that. Maybe it'll work if you gotta keep it sideways, because I've tried rotating these and it gets all wonky. So let's put an antenna on there. Does it have an antenna? I thought this one has a internal antenna. That's always on. Nope, it doesn't. So we'll get our own antenna. Put a battery on there. One more battery. Get a photo cell on it. And then an antenna. And the way I play, everything has to be connected with antennas, and if it's not, it won't work. It becomes really tragic. All right, so let's launch this Paparino. I'll try flying this thing around. Oh, we won't have a connection. Crap. App. I told you. See, I can't even control it right now. I gotta okay, recover it. Told ya. And that's awful when you're 3.5 million, miles away from Earth and that happens. I mean, Kerbal. I'll get another antenna on there that is the always on style. There we go. Now it'll work. So we have a connection. It's green up here. No latency. Yes, this game also simulates latency with your connection. You know, light waves, the radio waves have to travel. Can I move? So it's not really responding. Movement controls. Okay, well this is frustrating as hell. Okay, this game is really fun. It'll teach you about rocket science. I highly recommend people play this game. A little slight learning curve, but then it's so rewarding when you start doing stuff. In fact, so we're gonna abandon this lander, this lander nonsense. It's not gonna work out. Too bad, so sad. So let's just make it something that can land easily. So let's put some big old batteries on it. Put electrical. And we'll put some landing struts on it. Hopefully this thing won't land in the water. I don't want it to land in the water. Let's see here. Where is landing gear? We'll get some landing struts. I'll take this. I'll take the light pair. Put a triangle shape on it. Very nice. So that will land. We'll put two photo cells on it. Maybe 3 in a triangle shape. Alright, there we go. 3 in a triangle shape. We'll start these retracted. We got 1, 2, 3 science experiments on there. I would want to do more, but these are the only transmittable ones. The other ones you got to bring back to get the full reward. So I don't bother with those ones. Let's put a... So this is going to have to land. So we'll put a decoupler. Too big. Actually, it's not too big. Okay, so the coupler. This doesn't have any antennas on it yet. Antenna. So this is a 3 million meter omnidirectional one. It's super awesome. I always like to put one of those in like every vessel I build. And that will connect us to our local antenna relay, which we'll have around Eve. And then one of those will connect long term with a huge ass satellite to Kerbal, like this one. So this thing only has a 3 million meter range. It says right here, 3 million meter range. And we'll hook it up to like one of these ones, a 350 gigameter range. That's looking good. We will put one of these on there too. That's for the takeoff antenna. These things will snap off if you use them during launch. Most of the time they're retracted. They're actually really huge antennas, as you can see. So we'll retract that. So that's pretty much done for the lander. Hold on. We need a parachute. Parachute. How we almost forget a parachute, boys? Where's the little gear utility? Here we go. Which of these weighs less? Right now I'm trying to factor in weight. But we'll put one of these on the side. That should be enough to handle landing. Eve is very, very thick atmosphere. It's like the equivalent of landing on Venus. So one of these will carry us like 5 meters a second down when we touch down on the ground. We will use this thing here. Oh, my wife's calling me. Hello? Oh, it's 34 by 22 and a half. Okay, can I let you go? Bye. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got a poster of the of that Japanese wave. Oh, let me show. I got this thing. I'm gonna go frame it. My wife's buying me a poster frame. Anyways, enough about me. So this is a giant. Oh man, when you just make damn. Usually when I watch people play they just make penises. But you're like a rocket scientist though. Wow. I like to play on like hard. Well, first of all, this is hard mode. I haven't cheated yet on this, and yeah, I like the difficulty, the challenge. I'm like a nerd though. I just do math in my free time. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna get that frame to put it on my wall. It looks so cool. So this heat shield, look what happens when you inflate it. Womp. Massive. So that will provide so much aero braking when we're coming in fast into Eve. Inflate that heat shield. There we go. Okay. One last thing though, we got to make sure we can get into Eve. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that later in a little bit. So let's mix into couplers because we're gonna have 2 more satellites attached on top here. We'll put a little minor decouplers. Then we'll put the base right here. Actually, let's put some oh, there's no rotational wheel on here. We have to put a rotational wheel, a reaction wheel, I mean. Or otherwise this thing won't be able to rotate. There we go. Your Twitch game is on Victoria too. Alright, so there we go. So this is Zer lander. Then we added a coupler right here for the next satellite stage. Then I'm gonna add some batteries. Just some skinny ones to add some distance. Then we'll also put a reaction wheel. I think I have these on like hotkey or something. So there's a reaction wheel that allows this vessel to turn in space. Then we'll add a control unit with another one of these 3 million omnimeter range. So these things are great because they make like a network. When I launch, you'll see how many of these satellites I have connected to each other to form like a network that's always around Kerbal. It's really cool. Here we go. I'm gonna add. We need more electrical because these things we need to make sure you have power cells, photovoltaics. Otherwise, your batteries will die in space. One's right here. We'll have a 3-way stack of them. That provides 1.6 times 3 is 4.8 units of power per second. Now this thing, the omnidirectional one, consumes 0.18, so we'll just say 0.2 per second. Now this thing, this giant ass one, consumes 2.6 electrical per second. So that's a lot, but I think our refresh rate, recharge rate is higher than that. So we can afford to have one of these on. Now these things are giant. Damn, those are big. I don't know how I'm supposed to fit my satellite on there exactly. Let's see. It has to, I can maybe get a smaller one on there, but like these 200 millimeter ones, they will not work. We need at least 30 gigameters in range. I think 50. The thing is huge. I know, man. It is, and it's when they get giant like that, it's hard to launch into space because you got all that drag off of them. So this one, is this one smaller? Oh my god, it's not even smaller. Okay, not that one. I guess we'll take. This one consumes way less energy. We'll try to plop this on the side. There we go. That'll work. I thought it'd look stupid. Kinda does still. So I'm worried about this thing getting blocked by the sun. That can actually happen. So we're going to... Is there any way I can... Man, I wish I had some giant solar panels. I don't have those yet. I haven't unlocked them. Too bad. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll take this part off. We'll copy a couple of the batteries. So now that looks... That's not there yet. Okay, so there's a distance right here. I'm just gonna take this and put like a 4-way right here. That way when I extend this, it clears it. It looks legit. It doesn't look silly. All these things can rotate. So hold on, let me position this down a little bit more. Okay, that's legit. That works. Okay, we'll hide these. Take off those extra ones. Put this back on. And, do I need any science experiments on this thing? I don't think so. I think this is good enough as it is. Okay. Let's put one more on there. We'll put a decoupler. Oh, wait, it has a reaction wheel. Okay, good. One more decoupler. Then a bunch of batteries again. You don't need as many this time because I'm going to put the satellite on the opposite side. So there's some overlap games you can play. Let's see. Where's the reaction wheel? And then the satellite hub. Control module. Check. Another giant satellite. Dish, that is. Very nice. We're gonna copy this design, just mirror it the other way. I do want to have these clear it, so it looks like I gotta have at least one panel on this side of it, or else this thing will block all of them. There we go. Looks legit. We'll put another little short range 3.5 million omnidirectional antenna. These ones are directional, which means you have to point them at a planet or point them at a specific satellite. These ones have a very narrow range of field. Other ones have a wider range of field. In fact, I think we may put some of these, like this one has a 90-degree cone. These ones of the 300 gigamill range have like a fraction of a degree angle cone. All right, so that's good. 1, 2 satellites, 3 lander. Oh, I didn't bring it. Crap. I did not put any means of rocket control for these things. Oh boy. All right. Put that one off to the side for a little bit. Take that off. Take that off. Here's the stack decoupler. We'll put a Terrier on this thing. And then it's a small fuel tank. Like that one. That should work. Very nice. Actually, if we do it like this, then there's no way it'll hit the satellite. Alright, so that's got a battery and a reaction wheel. Should be good. Alright, I'm gonna put 2 more batteries on the top of this thing so there's some space. Above the below the decoupler, I mean. Then we'll repeat this setup again. Another engine. Engine. Fuel tank. Not decoupler. Control unit. Battery. I know this is this part's a little boring, redundant, but it's important to get this done right because when you're in space, there is no back button then. Okay, so we got some batteries. We got a couple. You need batteries, a lot of them, because occasionally your satellite will go in the shadow of the planet it's orbiting around, and that's when you need the batteries kick in, especially when you got high draining satellites like this. In fact, I may want to put some more on this. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 total. 1, 2, 6 total. Alright, that's pretty good. Omnidirectional. This is the relay networks. Relay 1, relay 2. Oh, okay. One of them is going to be... We're going to have a special type of satellites on it that an altimeter. This will scan the planet's surface and gather science, and we can generate a map of it. This other mod we have over here will tell us the biomes. We're going to set those on the opposite sides of the vessel, respectively. We're going to try to put this one in a polar orbit so we can get 100% coverage of the planet. We'll try to do that before we land this one so we don't land in an ocean, because I hate landing in the ocean every time. So this is done now for the most part. Now we're just going to put a fairing on here. Let's put another decoupler. Because when it lands in the ocean, it stops working. Also, you can't do a seismic scan when you're in the water, floating. So that loses me some science. I want to do a seismic scan on somewhere on Eve. That's the decoupler. Decoupler gets its own stage. We'll try to put these in orbit. Okay, all this can be whatever. Drag this one down. I'm doing the staging right now too. So where's the payload cover? I'm gonna put this. Yes, I'll put that right there. So this is the fairings that we use to cover our vessel. Come on, place. What's going on here? What seems to be the issue? Okay, Okay. It was clipping against something. Now the fairings actually don't like it when you pass through stuff. Kind of like I'm doing right there. So I need to make this a little bit wider. Oh, let's back up a little bit. Now we can start narrowing it. Not the best designed fairing, but it's good enough. What about solar panels? I have solar panels located on each satellite stage. This one has 4 solar panels. This one has 4 solar panels. In fact, this one should need more solar panels. This one needs more because it's got 2 extra units drawing electricity from it. 2 extra satellites, devices. But they're covered up though? Oh, well, you don't need your solar panels during launch when the fairings are covered up. As soon as we get out in space, the fairing will deploy. This is purely for launch purposes. In fact, for structural purposes, I'm going to put some space duct tape on this thing so it doesn't wiggle wobble a bunch. What's going on here? I need you to duct tape properly, so let's try this again. I'll put you right there, and I have you connect over here. Oh. There's that thing in the way. Whatever, that's good enough. Actually, I don't like that. That's bad. If I don't do this, these parts will wiggle. They'll wiggle wobble. Like a worm. Alright. So that's a fairing. Here's the fairing. It will deploy. And the staging is above it. So all that will be lost. Somebody knocked on my front door. Be right back. Oh man. Sorry about that. Oh, I was live. Oh. People getting deliveries of sandwiches, I guess. Alright, so let's... I can just put a fuel tank against this thing, right? No, I can't. I need another decoupler. Okay. Okay, so let's put another decoupler. Giant ass one. Nope. There we go. Then we'll put a reaction wheel. Help this vessel turn in space. And then we'll put a big old fucking fuel tank. So, Delta V. How much Delta V did we need to get to... Where are we going again, Eve? Eve requires, what's that, 10,000? We're aero braking. 6,000 delta V roundabout. We'll go for 7 or 8,000 because I'm a human and I'm bad at playing this game. So let's put some big old fucking fuel tanks. I'm gonna change this to vacuum calculations. Where's my large fuel tanks? There we go. There's one. We want 2 engines. Put a poodle on this one. That's right, this thing's gonna be in space only. So there we are. We have 4,000 delta V, and this is for our space component. That's looking pretty decent so far. How much is this thing costing us? $70,000. And what's the dimension? So we have to worry about weight. That's gonna be our limiting factor. 140 tons is the maximum size vessel I can currently put on my launch pad. Can I upgrade that? Let me go see if I can get that a little bit larger, heavier launch pad. That'd make this a lot easier. Oh, I can upgrade it. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. There we go. So no more limiting weight factor for my rockets. Go down here. Yep. All I have to worry about now is a parts limit. It's very good. Let's drag this whole rocket up. So we'll put another decoupler. We'll put 2 more big old fuel tanks. We'll put a skipper style, maybe a mainsail engine. Yeah, there we go. So what's the thrust to weight for this stage? 1.7. Wow, it can still take, this thing can take off by itself. Not bad, but not enough. We're gonna do asparagus staging next. So this is when, for the people who don't know, who are new to this game, asparagus staging is when you have multiple rockets attached on the side and all of the engines are burning, but like this one will be burning the fuel from the outside attached rockets. This fuel in this tank will not be being burned at all. So you'll get the thrust from having all the engines burnt, but then when these ones are empty and you toss away, you now have a full fuel tank that still have this large ass engine behind it. So yeah, there's onion and then there's asparagus staging. Asparagus is when you go like 2 at a time like I'm doing right now. Onion's when you do like 4 at a time. Onion's a little bit easier to operate. Where's my fuel tanks? I use some of these ones. What's going on here? I'm accidentally putting these inside the rocket. Go. Just gonna add some more of these. And then we'll put some rocket engines on the bottom of these. I'm gonna put some the swivel types just to give us more control while we're taking off, because I don't want this thing to flip over. When your rocket is super long and heavy and tall like this, the odds of it flipping over, toppling, are pretty high. So you want lots of control. I'm gonna use some of these space struts here, space duct tape as I call it, to keep this thing from wobbling, because these things they'll point in. They'll like. The force from this, the torque arm of being pushed up but it being connected here will turn this towards the inside of the rocket. This will stop it. But once the staging happens, it'll ruin it again. And you'll see what happens when the first of these deploy off the side. Then we'll go to the fuel. So this stage will drain to this stage. You can see the arrows. And that stage will drain to the inner one. Now, initially, all the rocket engines light. Yep, 1, 2, 3 rocket engines light, giving us a thrust of weight of 1.6. And then we're going to change the order. This section right here will detach first, then this section. So we're at 6,400 delta V. Thought we'd have some more. I think I'm gonna, if I had more fuel tanks here, would that help? $6,700, so it adds a little bit more. How much did I need it again? Sorry, I don't remember the math. Oh, it's down here. So we're looking at 5,000 to go to Gilly. So we got 6,400. That's some safety net room. I don't think we're gonna have to do a inclination change. We'll put some wings on this Pupperino. You can see our center. Oh, sorry, I got something into my nose. Ah, why is it so itchy? So, center of mass is that symbol. Here's our center of thrust. I'm gonna put some wings on this. They give us like, what's it called? Center aerodynamic control. Get this really low, so it keeps your rocket from toppling. Maybe we're gonna put. No, we don't. I don't think we'll need it on this stage, really. It's better safe than sorry. Let's put a little accoutrement on there, little nose tips. All right, I think we're ready to launch this Pupperino. Let's call this the Eve Network ampersand lander. All right, I think we're ready to go. Only took 40 minutes to build the rocket. And what's going on here? Oh, these aren't right. How do I change this? Whatever. I guess I'll have to do it like this. Stupid thing. I hope you guys are having a great day, because this is a beautiful Sunday afternoon, Sunday morning, brunch time maybe, noon time, for a rocket launch. How's the weather looking? Oh, by the way, you guys, I have a ton of mods, so this game's gonna look gorgeous. So are we ready? Plan is to get circular orbit. We're going to set this to lock this in the upward rotation. All engines set the max. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh boy. It's struggling. What version am I playing on? I think I'm playing on version 1.7.1. Because I would be playing on the newest versions, but the mods aren't up to date yet for those versions. Hey, thanks for watching Real FNAF Fury. You should click the like button to help out small independent streamers, because YouTube hates me. YouTube hates small independent content creators because they can't control us. So once we get above 100 meters per second, I'm gonna start my gravity turn. Yeah, this is a very, very, very slow takeoff. One of the slowest I've ever seen. Maybe I should have put some like solid rocket boosters on the side, SRBs, but it's too late now. I can't. That makes sense. How about I do more than that? Oh really, man? What are you gonna do? You're gonna share it? Commenting helps too. Just watching is great. And hey, man, I appreciate you watching me, bro. This is that's the reason why I'm streaming, is because I'm a loser. I'm a loner. I don't have any friends. I want to talk to people. I don't care if I make it big. I'm just here to talk. So I'm going to set this to kill rotation and start my gravity turn now. Slowly tilting to the right. And we're going to start our first set of staging in just a second. And we stage. Oh, hey man. Thanks for subscribing. That's awesome. And you click the bell. Fucking legend. So, oh man, we can see the clouds we're going through. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you guys can appreciate the beauty, the splendor of having a shit ton of mods can do for your game. Whoa, I'm trying to start this gravity turn. It's wobbling. Whoa. Stay there. How's the thrust of weight looking at this stage? 1.5. So we're going through the thickest part of the atmosphere right now. When you watch the SpaceX launch, the realism overhaul, I don't remember all the mod names. Where did I put this game? You got me curious now. Games. No, that's not the right game. Steam library. Steam apps. Common. Kerbal space program. Right? Or did I install this? I think I might have installed KSP on my solid state hard drives for faster load times. Kerbal space program. View local files. Game data. So here's all the mods. I have the Astronomer's Visual Pack. That is the one that makes the game gorgeous, specifically. I also have Remote Text, ScanSat, Scatter. Oh, I should have Sounds of Space going. Yeah, but those are the Community Science, Contracts, Contract Configurer, X Science, Copernicus, MechJeb, Planet Shine. There you go. Back to the game. I'm gonna go way more aggressive with this gravity turn now. I'm gonna go straight to 45 and then we're gonna pretty much lock it there. Did our engines finally crash down there? Alright. Right, time for the next level staging. Ooh, that was close. Those two like touched each other but didn't crash. So you can see we have a full fuel tank. We should be able to get into orbit with this. Our apoapsis is climbing. I'm gonna tilt down a little bit. You can see our time to apoapsis is 53 seconds. You want that number to be increasing, but not super high, because then you're just You're just unnecessarily raising your height of your orbit and not getting the lateral speed you need. Rocket Lab is launching a rocket soon. I mean, who's Rocket Lab? Is that SpaceX or that's some other organization? We're just gonna go full on horizontal now. This will still give us. This will still be raising our apoapsis, but mostly give us lateral speed. We need to circularize our orbit. They made the Electron rocket. I have not seen or heard anything about Electron rocket. Now I gotta look into that. So we're at 50,000 meters for our for apoapsis. I'm nearly out of fuel. I hope this stage I think we can deploy the fairings now too. Hope this thing doesn't start wibbly wobbling. We can also turn. Well, no, we haven't left the atmosphere yet, so we're not going to turn on our solar panels. Dude, I did a video recently on my political channel. I'm not going to plug it because I don't want to. About how SpaceX is going to launch 12,000 satellites. Amazon, I forget what they call their service. Blue something is going to have like 4,000 satellites. Then there's another competitor that's going to have like 2,000 satellites in space. We're going to have a shit ton of satellites in space soon. It's awesome. I'm excited about it. Anything that makes cable cheaper. So we're burning sideways. Let's see, what else did you say? You said there's rockets with no fuel so they can be pushed by a single person because it's 3D printed and it's made of carbon fiber. What? You're gonna have a... It's funny, you think carbon fiber might burn when you're using it inside of a rocket engine.
I demand to know what's going on in my house.
So we're slowly raising up our apoapsis right now. Almost above 70,000. We're gonna turn on turn on our antennas because we don't want to lose connection once we get this thing in space. It's super embarrassing if you lose connection to your satellite once you get in space. So I'm gonna start extending solar panels. Also, we don't want to lose power once we get in space. That's embarrassing. Very good. Activate that one. We got one more we can activate. Oh man. Oh, okay, good. I was like, that would have been like stupid. I would have hated it if that was in a weird angle. That would have pissed me off if that was in a stupid location, like coming out in the middle of that satellite. But what am I launching? We have the mission to... Our current mission is to make a communication coverage network, a communication network for Eve. And then I figured, while I'm launching satellites out to Eve, I might as well put a lander down and get some science. So I have 2 satellites that have hugely powerful long-range dishes that will communicate with Kerbin's network. You can actually look at that now. Warp over here. I have a network of satellites that maintain a constant connection of Kerbin. Then I have some other ones that have giant relays to connect to outer planets. We got this on prograde. I think we could start circularizing. We'll bring this up to 100,000 roundabout. There we go, we're at 90,000. All right, so I have some more Delta V maps to bring up. All right, so we are going to Eve, which means we want Eve to be behind us. Okay, by about 45 degrees. Okay, that's all I about to need to know. I play KSP on Xbox. You can? They have it for Xbox? That's friggin' awesome. Whoa, 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 okay, the game lagged a little bit. I'm gonna extend the rest of my solar panels. Come on, extend. We'll also turn these. No, we won't turn those on. Okay, so lastly, we'll activate our giant dishes and point those at the SpaceX 4 and point that at SpaceX 3. So I believe those ones have giant 350 gigameter ranges. And they'll maintain a connection. Okay, so we are ready. Where is Eve? Oh, Eve is coming up behind us. Not bad. We just have to wait a few more days. So we're gonna go to the tracking station. We're gonna pass some time. It's up to like the making history update point for normal KSP. Well, that's cool. I don't even have any of the expansions for this game. Actually, I think I did buy one of them. I don't remember. I'm about ready to buy one because they have the larger fuel tanks that I can't get through mods. Yes. So whenever I have a commercial satellite contract, I'll name it SpaceX. You got SpaceX 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then you have Minmus Relay. Then you have DressSat. Oh, I have a relay network around Dress already. We're gonna kill some time. We're gonna wait for this to be right about here compared to Kerbal. That's like 45 degrees, right? Right? This angle, 54.4. So it's not even 45, it's 10 more. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, we'll go back to our satellite, continue flying it. Okay, now there's a specific angle we need to burn to make our orbit so that we start falling into Eve's orbit. So I'm going to just put a node somewhere, a maneuver node, and burn till we start leaving. Oh, hi, honey. Thank you. She's back with the poster now. So this orbit looks like we're actually gaining altitude, so we're on the wrong side of the planet. We're gonna slide this pup. Oh, no. Slide this pupperino back like that. Okay, so there we go. It's actually making us fall into Eve. Now we're just gonna burn a little bit less and set Eve as a target. So when's the nearest intersection? Nothing? Where is that located? Ah, you're the only person streaming KSP on YouTube right now. Oh, okay. You need to make a Starlink at some point. Oh, dude. Thousands of satellites. No. I didn't look. Maybe they are at work. I just thought I'd bring them home. I just don't remember. So we're gonna delete this node and make a new one. Because I accidentally hit the radial buttons or the normal. Okay, so where is this intersection? Okay, so there it is. Looks like, according to this, my vessel is coming in late. That's a pretty close, what is that, 600 million meters? My inclination's slightly off. That doesn't help. Yeah, this might be a little boring right now as I try to fiddle with this burn. I'm gonna try to move this a little bit. See what happens. I don't think I'm burning in the right spot. Oh, whoa, whoa, there we go. That's getting way closer. In the appropriate spot too, where it should be. So I just need to wiggle with the start. I'm gonna slide this a little bit more over here. I think I'm gonna. I do want to change this to focus on Eve. Or like we're. Never mind. Doesn't matter. So how does that look? What does this mean? It means I'm coming in late. It means I need to start earlier. Come on, give me an intersection. 388. 352. 225. 117. So that's 93 million meters right there. I mean, that's really close. We have 1,000 delta V. 3,000 levels. So we'll have enough to slow down, I think, by that point. So we're gonna warp to our next node, I guess. Then we'll do this, execute this burn. Then once we get the this initial burn in place, we'll fiddle with the orbit until we get a nice, cleaner intersection. Maybe we'll even do a flyby of Gilly, get some science from there. So this is a minute-long burn. As soon as we get on it, we're gonna start burning. No, it's actually a 2-minute-long burn. So in that case, I'm gonna start a minute before the node. And then I'm gonna burn a minute afterwards. Veterans of KSB know what I'm doing already. I can see our planet now. How does it look? Pretty gorgeous, right? Oh, there's the moon. Amazing. You do some shit like this. Get some screen caps. Is that a Minmus over there? So how's this burn going? Haven't even left the orbit of Kerbal yet. Are we gonna?
Can you give me a smoke? I'm gonna open up my helmet real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Hey!
Oh, thank you, my friend.
I don't want to say that. T Mooner, thanks for the follow, bro. Tim Mooner. T Mooner. Dude, we're gonna seriously like fly right past the moon. Are we gonna slingshot past it? Slingshotting past the moon. I have a mission where they actually want me like to pretty much slingshot around 3 different planets. All right, 30 meters per second left on this burn. Orbital assist would be amazing to attempt, by the way. What, an orbital, like, slingshot? Orbital assist. What exactly do you mean by that? So, how's my target looking? Okay. I think slinging past the moon may have messed up my orbit a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna wait till after the moon slingshot in order to figure out where the hell everything should be. So you can see all these green lines. These are all our satellite connections. These 3 are the ComSat 1, 2, and 3. They maintain a constant connection to Kerbal, and from there they relay to like this one, SpaceX 4, which is my general. It's off at an angle, so one of these ones will, third of the time, they'll be blocked by the planet. So this one's not blocked by the planet as much. Spacecraft gets caught on another planet's sphere of influence and gets slingshotted out even faster. Yes. Yes, slingshot around the moon. I have a contract, I haven't done it yet, where they want me to slingshot around Minmus, Dress, and then Moho with the same vessel. Do 3 flybys. So we're gonna just leave the sphere of influence of Kerbal. Alright. We're on our own orbit. Let's try to get an intercept going. What do I gotta do? Okay. What is that looking at? 180 million meters. Yeah, man, that would be really crazy. Because what's Dress is out here, so you'd have to go by Minmus, Dress, then to Moho. That'd be quite the flyby mission. Well, that's looking at 117, 163, 149. 114. Now, can I wiggle with the, what are these burns called? Normal? $108. 32, so that's getting worse. Ain't looking good. This is hard to get this, really fine-tune these in here. Okay, so maybe if we do like some type of burn over here, get it a little bit closer. Oh, okay, there we go. Very nice. 76 millimeters. All right, so we do a 57, 57 delta V burn over here. All right, we'll just warp the next maneuver. What just happened? Why are we no longer have connection? Oh God, I'm freaking out. I'm already freaking out. What happened?
No.
Okay, good. We still have connection. So point at the node. Green line's a connection. That's good. We got a connection still. We can actually click on our satellites and see what's connected. This one, SpaceX 3, status connected. This one, SpaceX 4, connected. And we're gonna start burning in a few seconds. In about 5 seconds, we're gonna do this burn. Now we can actually focus view on Minmus. Here we go. Now we can warp over here. Once we get in this sphere of influence of Eve, we will start circularizing. It's a really nice polar orbit too. Well, it's pretty high inclination. I would like it to be higher, but it's good. It's pretty good. Oh, you can really hear the sounds of space right now in this game. Alright, I'll turn off this music. Get some KSP music playing. So now we're burning retrograde, trying to circularize. Once we circularize, we'll detach these separate satellites and get the lander on the ground. I'll try to see if I can do a flyby of Gilly, really low altitude flyby before we crash into Eve. I'm glad we have enough fuel left. I was worried we'd run out of fuel. Hello, Astro. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a wonderful time creating satellite networks around distant planets. Someday, we're gonna colonize Mars, and there'll be humans living around. Breaking ground and history? Neither. I think I might have the the history one because they have the larger fuel tanks. The 2.5 meter, or is it 3.5 meter diameter rocket engine? All right, so we circularized. But yeah, I actually don't play off the expansions. So how do I get my orbit more polar? If I wanted to. We have this circularized. Now we can detach these satellites. So this is going to be a little iffy because sometimes when they detach, they break. Well, let's be really careful here. I'm going to detach this. Which one am I going to attach? This one right here? Okay. No pressure. I'm really nervous. I'm gonna do a quick save. And we're gonna do this. Stack separator. Decouple. Now there is a 22-second delay, so we're gonna wait a little bit, and you're gonna see this all of a sudden like decouple. Because now this game is simulating the delay now. There's actually 22 seconds of... It takes light or radio waves 22 seconds to travel between us and Kerbal. The distances. And this is what really happens in Mars. I think Mars, it's like an 11-minute delay. Very nice, straight decouple. Thank Jesus. Thank Jesus. We still have a connection, so that's a good thing. So right now what's going on is my little vessel is now communicating with that relay. So we're gonna rename my vessel now so we can keep the name straight. Rename this to, this is just the lander. This is an Eve lander and it's a probe type. Now this vessel over here, we're gonna worry about them. We're gonna focus on them for right now. How do I switch? Switch to. So now we're gonna play as this ship. We're gonna decouple it as well. Hopefully decouple straight. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, thank God. Because sometimes they get a little twist, and then they'll hit their solar panels on like the satellite or something. So far, so good. Let's turn you a little bit normal. We'll give you a little scoot of gas. Get you all the way so you won't hit anything. All right. So this vessel specifically is going to start the biome scan. We're going to rename it so that we can identify it. Netword? No, it's network. I'm going to name it Relay & Scanner. And this is a relay type. We have the antenna appearing over here. This dish is open on this side. Go, it's expanding. Oh, that looks a little stupid, but whatever. No one will notice. Just between you and me. Alright, now let's look at the orbit of this thing. It's not perfectly polar, and it's massive. So, let's see. How do I change this? I'm going to line it up like right here. I'm going to add... Here's my inclination burn. So I'm going to add more normal, I guess. Is that what this is called? A little bit of retrograde. I almost want to do a... Well, we'll focus on that later. We'll scan Gilly later. Let's focus on make sure we have enough Delta V to do with. How much Delta V do I have, by the way? 1,700. So yeah, I might be able to do something with Gilly. But let's focus on this for right now. So we're gonna warp to our next maneuver node. Whoa. Not what I wanted to do exactly. We're gonna go to node. Okay, so this is where things get a little bit iffy. My satellites can only maintain a 3 million meter range with each other. So I have to keep all these satellites within 3 million meters of each other, or else they're going to lose connection. But I can program burns. And that's what I'm going to do now. So we're going to execute this burn right now. What's my inclination looking at? I'm gonna try to correct this orbit a little bit. I want it to be like right on 90. There we go. Close enough. Kill that. So I'm going to program a burn over here. Actually, I'm just going to start burning retrograde right here. We're going to bring this within 500,000 meters. At least 1 million meters. $400,000 is good for the scanning range. I'm gonna correct the orbit because we got more inclination than I wanted. Okay, other way. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do now. Here's the flight computer. We can use this to program maneuvers. So let's kind of zoom in down here. We're gonna execute a maneuver right here. A retrograde burn. That's going to be $500, 280. Okay, so that's a good height. It's going to be a 34-second burn. Wow. Do we have enough Delta V for that? Barely. Holy crap. Okay. So that is a 34-second burn. But it's in 12 days, 5 hours, and 41 minutes. Okay. This is what we have to do now. We gotta add a delay. I need a calculator. Where's my calculator? So what's that? 12 days, 5 hours. Maybe we'll need an Excel chart for this. Where's my documents? I need documents. Open office. Spreadsheet time. Yeah, man, we're nerding it up in here. Okay, so we're gonna say 12 days, 5 hours. What was the last part? 34 minutes? 40 minutes. I'm gonna change this to 24. I'm gonna change this to 60. And then this to 60. And then that's the seconds. So 5. So this is gonna equal that times that. This one's gonna equal This one. And one last one equals that. Equals that. Sum them all up together. So, what is that? 1 million seconds? 105,000 seconds? 1,057,000 seconds? Okay, we'll copy and paste that. We'll push that in here. So now we have a delay set for for 48 days. Is that right? That's not right. Hours. So 12 hours, minutes, seconds. 5 hours, 300 minutes, something seconds. Yeah, because it's 3,600 seconds in an hour. Why is this thing's all wonky? Four days is not, what the fuck? Oh, the number was, ooh. 8 days, what the hell? I'm sorry guys, this is a little weird. I think I can type it in using actual the actual things. I think I can go 12D 5H and like 36M. I think I can literally do that. Yes, I can do that. Okay, so we have the delay set up. We're gonna tell it to point towards the node. We are then going to change this. 1 more minute. Tell this to point to the node. Oh yeah, it's already doing that. Full throttle. And then it'll burn for 34 seconds. Oh, I can just tell it delta V. What? 104? Really? Meters per second? I can tell it to do that. What? Okay. Then after it does that burn, I'm gonna increase the delay. 38 minutes. I'm gonna make sure we have this go to 0. Let's get a 0-second burn. And everything's fine. So that's programmed in. This will happen. It should at least. If I'm now this will happen guaranteed if I lose control of the satellite. We're gonna go switch to a different one now. Switch to. I don't know if this will execute while I'm controlling a different vessel. I for sure know it'll execute if I was controlling that one. Now as for this rocket, this one doesn't need to come so close. So we're just gonna burn retrograde. So we're gonna get this less than 1,000,000 meters. Then we're gonna plan another maneuver. That's circular enough. So that is a 25-second burn, 834 delta V. 13 days from now, we'll go to the flight computer, program this all again. 13 days, right on the nuts. I want you to point towards the node. We'll give it a few second delay. Add on like 20 seconds on there. Then you'll do a 834 meters per second burn. And 2 more minutes after that, we'll have you just do nothing. 0 second burn. And just be off. So that's programmed in. Let's rename this vessel to something else. This is not the scanner, just the relay. All right, one last vessel here, the lander. Switch to. For the lander, we're gonna try to bring it in within 1,000,000 meters too. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I would like it to be able to intercept with Gilly. Gilly's so far away. Crap, I should have put like next time I'll have to remember to do this, to put like an intermediate range satellites on here so we can communicate within the Eve system. Because right now I have to keep all these satellites within 3,000,000 meters of each other, which is a little annoying. But let's. I have enough Delta V. All right, good. Retrograde. Oh, we lost connection. What's going on here? What do you mean? There's no connection. What's going on here? Oh no. No connection to send. What do you mean there's no connection to send the signal on? This shit like this will drive me insane. Yes, we do have a connection. Really? Did I really fuck it up already? God damn it. It says we have a connection to Eve Lander, like this. It says very clearly we have a connection. Which two? Come on. Oh man, this shit drives me crazy. I'm sorry guys. This shouldn't be happening. Hey. Is there some sort of cheat I can do to give myself manual control of this? Because this is stupid. Unpacking Eve Lander. Cheats. I need to be able to control this thing. Come on, help me out. Council. I don't know if there's anything I can do besides just cry. Just cry. That's why you gotta program. Can I load a quick save? That's what I'll do. Okay, I'm gonna extend one of these solar panels. Now I'm gonna detach this one first. And I'm just gonna control this rocket. Nope, don't decouple there. That would have been very bad. Decouple. Right? Yep, decouple. We're decoupled from that mess. We're gonna point retrograde. Woo! Yeah, well, we just brought that within a 900,000 periapsis. We'll rename this again. And we'll switch back to control the other ones. Tracking station, come on. Gotta keep these vessels close to each other. Damn it. I really should have put like a 25 million satellite on there. I was thinking it, but I didn't. Hey yo everybody, thanks for watching. I think I got 4 people watching this stream right now. So I am streaming on Twitch, Mixer, DLive, and YouTube. I think if you say something in chat, it gets promoted across all the other chat channels if you haven't been aware yet. So, which is my preferred platform? I don't know. I don't care. I'm glad you're all here though. We're going to decouple one of these as well. We're going to rename this vessel. This is going to be the scanner. We'll switch to this one. This is the last one we're going to control. I mean, the last one I'm going to rename. So this one is on the front of the pack. I'm going to start doing a retrograde burn immediately with it. And try to get it within sub-million meters. And we're close. There we go. So these orbits should look identical. Yeah, nearly identical. We're gonna rename this vessel. Rename. This is just the network relay. Change it to a relay type. Accept that. So this thing's good as good. The time to periapsis is 12 days. So we can actually do some flight computer stuff. Let's say 12 days. Wait, I don't know how much of a burn I want to do actually. Hold on. We're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna get all these to come within 1,000,000 meters, and then we're gonna do all the burns right then. Wrong vessel. Sorry, guys. Retrograde. Stage. Did we just get some debris stuck in us? Yeah, we kind of did. And we hit something. We broke off. Whatever. We'll live if we're missing just one solar panel. I will start scanning these though. Also, isn't this one supposed to be, our inclination is supposed to be really high? So let's see if we can fix our inclination to make that a little bit closer to 90. There we go, 88-degree inclination. I don't think I did that quite right. That's weird. Whatever. So all these are coming within 1,000,000. Oh, what's a little retrograde? Still a little high. Then we'll. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we are. Okay, we are in a polar orbit. Good. All right, let's warp down here. Eventually we'll lose connection, like that. So those two should still be connected with each other. When we get close again, we should regain our connection. Nice and slow, nice and easy. Whoa! You guys are way ahead of us. Let's switch to this one first. The relay needs to be circularizing first. Come on, point right on the button. Pretty good, pretty good. So it's not the best orbit, but it's better. It's better than nothing. Switch to this one. In fact, we may have our mission nearly completed. The mission was to get coverage. What is this? We've returned from a flyby of the moon. We've initiated a flyby of Eve. We've entered the orbit of Eve. Okay. So our current mission is to get 76% coverage of Eve. Right now we're at 70. We have missions to get 95. We're at 70. Now we're circularizing around. We're going to bring our orbit down. It doesn't have to be crazy low. There we go. Because I want to have enough fuel in order to re-enter, in order to plunge into the atmosphere of Eve, wherever it is. Where is Eve? Oh, okay, we couldn't see it, it was so dark. Wow, what is it with all those flickers? Are those thunderstorms? Nice. Oh, it's weird, it says we don't have a connection even though we do. That's something we be mindful of. The game will lie to you. So we're gonna switch over to this satellite now. So this one is, it's doing the scanner mod. Let's see, I'll show you what this looks like. It brings up a map like this. That's a Midness. Let's change Celestial Body to Eve. Here's our satellite. We are currently scanning the surface of it. What map type is this? So we're a little far away to get any readings yet. So once we get in closer, they'll start becoming populated. Come on, let's warp down here. So these scanners work within 500,000 meters. We gotta at least lower it down to that. Not a lot of fuel left. Jeez. I'm trying not to cheat. I'm not gonna cheat unless I have to and the game breaks, in which case I gotta fix it via cheating. Try not to cheat here. Are we scanning? I think we're scanning. There we go. We have nearly circular orbit. Barely have enough to get it done. So we're scanning right now. So this is really cool. This shit right here. You can see like kind of this green beam. That's the surface we're scanning. The polar orbit was necessary in order to scan 100% of the planet. So if I hit this refresh button again, you can kind of see that what the first pass did. So this is the height. This one shows the slope, and then this one shows the biomes. Useful for, you know, you can plan your landing, if you will. So I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit. This shows the passes, this shows the day-night cycle. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. Okay, I can't fast forward any faster. And once you get a good coverage, you can send this, you know, analyze this for science data. So, you know, I think it's worth it. I think it's fair. Are we raising above 400,000 anywhere? 500,000? What's going on? It appears as if there's an area that we're too high still. Yes, it appears that the apoapsis is too high. We'll have to do we'll warp over here and we'll do a little small burn. Oh, we're running out of electric charge. That's what's happening. Ah. We're running out of electric charge from the shadow of the planet, of course. That's what happens when you have a polar orbit like this and not a lot of batteries. So now we can actually plan our landing. So we're not going to try to go in the Explodium Sea because there's a huge ocean I don't want to land in. Alright, so either the poles would be a good place, maybe the crater, not Crater Lake, not the Eastern Sea. We're going to try to go for the highlands. Okay. And it looks like Eve is like half water. I didn't know that. Midlands, Highlands. Alright. We can actually analyze this data a little bit here. What's going on here? No connection? Hold on. We'll get a connection. We have a connection. So we have a partial scan, which we can partially analyze for scientific data. I'll do it on both sides. So 36 science, transmit that back home. And 25 science, transmit that back as well. Alright, let's go play the lander. It says it doesn't have a connection. The other ones say they do have connections. There we go. It says it doesn't anymore. Now? Connection? There we go. How's that mission looking? 85% coverage. So these two satellites aren't... They need to be like opposite sides of the planet in order to accomplish the mission. We're going to plan a maneuver here. Retrograde. How much Delta V do I have left? I have 1,000. Okay. 1,000 is for sure enough to get me to crash into the planet. Would that be the right area though? So let me kind of do a little. Maybe we can aim for the pole. I'm just doing a little calculating, quackulating. I'm gonna drop a quick save right here. We could do something like this. Oh, is this purple one is the trajectory, the planned? Okay, so that is the planned crash site. Now if I were to burn this a little bit more, I can move this around. Well, that's not even intersecting. If I'm retrograding, this should be moving up the side of the planet. It should be periapsis should be moving too. So this periapsis down here is clearly a mathematical error. The inaccurate ones are up here by the apoapsis where it comes down. So what actually down here is where it's probably more likely going to crash. If I were to, sorry, I've never done this before, so forgive me if this is I'm bad at this. So this leads me to believe I'll either crash down here or over here. The shallows. Let's try to go for the pole. That's what we should try for. There we go. We're gonna try to crash in the pole. So we're gonna point this at the node. 1 day, 8 minutes. Flight computer. You're gonna actually see this thing in action now. 1 hour, 8 minutes. That's the delay. Point at the node. Full throttle. Then you're then going to execute a 644 meter per second. I'm going to put like a 30-second delay on here. Burn. And then afterwards, kill your engine. Kill that. Alright, let's see if this works. Flight computer, don't let me down. Oh, then we gotta program one more thing too. We're gonna add a, let's say, 20-minute delay. Okay, 20-minute delay. Everyone agrees? We are definitely intersecting with Eve at this point, in which case we will stage. I believe I decoupled that. We'll go back to the flight computer. We're gonna add another delay. 1 hour, 25-minute. All right, we have the decouple, right? Decouple. We then need to inflate. This thing. How do I activate this friggin' heat shield? Whatever. I'm sure by the time we come in contact with the planet again, we'll get radio contact again. So let's see how these programmed maneuvers execute. Pointing the right direction. Burn. We executed all those program maneuvers. We're set to crash into Eve now. Should be staging now. If I ever can get a signal now, we gotta inflate this heat shield. And actually set this to point surface retrograde. I don't know if we're gonna have a connection. How come we don't have a connection? I'm sorry. I'm just like, these things should be ping-ponging off of each other right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you had a stupid connection. Yeah, that's what I thought. Switch to Eve Lander. Isn't this fun? Remote tech? Follow these satellites? This makes the difficulty of this game like 8 times better. So we're... What's going on here? You fucking kidding me? It has a connection! What's going on here? Oh. We'll stop scanning this for a little bit. Wow, Eve looks gorgeous. We're in a suborbital flight into Eve. Yeah, well, that's the plan. Come on. Don't be a stupid little thing. Come on, connect. This is extremely frustrating. Yeah, I'll have to load a quick save. It's not my fault. You guys all see that the connections are clear. It's the game that's broken. Is this the lander? If I warp up here. What's going on here? For real, what's going on? Let's talk about this. What's going on? So, one thing I've noticed is it's not smart to have both of my communication satellites. As you can see, that is connected to SpaceX 3, right? SpaceX 3 is connection, SpaceX 4, but they both have connections. Even SpaceX 2. God, this is frustrating. Is it just draining electric charge? Well, I'm just gonna keep fast forwarding until we get a connection. For me, do you know what is the 3-part challenge in KSP? I've never heard of this 3-part challenge. What is that? Nigel, thanks for joining me, bro. All right. What is this? Look, look, look. Those two are connected, but not me. How is this possible? This is really dumb. This is really, really, really dumb. The fact that these two can be connected, but this one won't. I just rip my hair out right now. What is going on? God, I know this is so exciting to watch somebody rage, but it's like, what the fuck? Seriously. The shitty thing is I can't control these. I would normally be able to control them. It's beautiful, okay? We have the omnidirectional antenna here. You guys saw how thorough I was to make sure this would work. 3 million meter range. If I were to deactivate this, I would lose connection. And then this thing would be a giant piece of junk too. F. Okay, so how come it doesn't say there's a connection right there? Are we so many million apart? We shouldn't be. We should fit within 200,000 meters of each other. God fucking rawr. Yeah, we can clearly see these two. God, stupid. Do I gotta reload a connection again? Okay, so we'll just we'll reload again. This time we'll be a bit more aggressive with the. We have a connection and we can do stuff and plan stuff with during the reload. We'll just exploit it right then and there. Yes, for some reason we have a legit connection right now. I'm just gonna burn pure retrograde until we fall into Eve. I don't care where it happens. Decouple. Inflate the heat shield. And also deploy to shoot. Set this to be surface level negative. Heat shield check. Is that it? Are we good to go? I think so. All right. So I'm going to, let's see, what's that maneuver node right there? T minus 18 seconds. Time to apoperiapsis is 15 minutes. I remember when I made a mission to Eve with a science lander and a rover on top to explore. Yeah, I want to do a rover missions. I can't right now. The rovers are hard to control. All right, so here we go. I'll create like one more quick save. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, that's not where I thought it would land. Okay, we're going in. I thought we were gonna come in on the sunny side of Eve, but we're not. Oh man, we better not land in the friggin' ocean. I'll be so pissed. So we have lost connection now. We are just colliding these atmosphere. Oh, where's my science alert notifications? I didn't get to collect the science. Redo. Also, I did not know we had access to this. We're coming in like this. Can I? Here we go. I'll burn retrograde now. If I burn retrograde over here, I think I'll come in on the sunny side. And if we're lucky, we'll maintain a constant satellite connection all during the landing process. Period. There we go. Let's bring her down within 70,000 meters. Point this way. decouple. Inflate the heat shield. Point service, level negative again. All right. No connection, of course, right? Fucking, of course. Well, there it comes back again. What the hell? This is so finicky. All right. High pressure scan will near Eve's shallows. Good, good, good. I wanted to do some science relay while we're coming in hot. We're gonna, let's see here. Looks like we are gonna land in the sea. I should have brought more temperature probes with me. Okay, so we are in Eve's atmosphere now. Now we're inside. Oh man, I should have deployed the chute. Fuck. Give me a signal again. What is happening? Uh-oh. Come on. Okay. This is perfectly normal. So the photovoltaics have broken off. So we lost connection. I've done this before, I swear to God, you guys. I'm not a nerd. I'm not a dork. We can do this. It's not me, clearly it's the game, because I should be having a constant connection within 3 million meter range of this Omni's things. Like if we switch to this thing, we can figure out its period and try to make our period the same. And so we should be pretty nearby. So what this thing's orbital period is 1 hour and 13 minutes 19 seconds. One hour, 13 minutes. Oh, okay, it's pretty good. Pretty close. See, look at that nice, constant connection. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. If I were to crash, sorry, I'm gonna try to see where we can land this pupperino. All of this side is pretty much the Explodium Sea. I don't want to land on the shadow side of the planet. Here, we'll put this thing on so we can see where the day and night is. Let's do a little normal burn, I guess. Other way. We're running retrograde. Not a lot of fuel left to do these burns. I think the atmosphere of Eve is really high. What is it? Isn't there a tool that tells you the atmosphere of the planet information? Hey. Hey, what is this? That's cool. Yes, that's not what I need to know. Anyways, so I think this is going to... I think this is the type of orbit that I don't remember. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I think this will go into the atmosphere and start slowing down. What? What? Why? Why are we no longer connected? Why? Jesus Christ, man. I don't need this level of stress. Alright, so we're going to inflate the heat shield. Deploy the parachute. And then let's see here. We're gonna periapsis is in 9 minutes, so we're gonna add a 20-minute delay. And in this 20-minute delay, you'll extend the solar panels. "25-minute delay. Then the last solar panel. Is that 3? Was just 3 solar panels? 1, 2, 3. I guess so. Okay. And then, let's say, jettison that heat shield. Well, let's change this to 0. 0 second delay. And change the parachute settings. So this parachute goes off at a really high altitude. We just happen to lose connection. Damn it. So, we happen to get some science. I wanted to transmit it back, but we just lost connection. The satellite. Come on, you guys. Regain connection. I'm gonna say, did I even enter the atmosphere there? No? Ah, shit. It's retrograde burns. $90,000, I think, is the correct amount. We will decouple. We will deploy at 10,000 feet or whatever. Inflate this. Like the heat shield. Surface level retrograde. Alright. So now we just gotta maintain a connection this whole time. Please, satellites, help me out. You're gonna be all the way up here. This reminds me of those Polinsky orbits, those Russian orbits. You only need 3 of them to maintain a constant connection over high latitudes. And they have an eccentricity of like 2 to 4, 2 to 3. You should look up Wikipedia orbits. It's really cool, fascinating. A read. We're gonna switch to this network satellite, and I'm gonna tell it to point at a different satellite. Because I think what's happening, maybe. SpaceX-3. Yeah, SpaceX-3 is not a good one to maintain a constant connection with. So, we're going to tell us to maintain a connection to not SpaceX-3. That's the problem. SpaceX-4. Then we're going to go back to Eve. Okay. Now, this is the final and last time. I'm gonna get paid. Well, I don't get paid from this part actually. This is purely for science. The lander part. I actually have to reposition my satellites if I'm gonna get paid for the contract. Might even have to do like another satellite launch. Okay, so we have a connection. I'm gonna save this as the last go. I think I'm gonna have a constant connection now with this. I have 3 satellites around Kerbal that have a long enough antenna to maintain a solid connection. What the hell? That's not the one I wanted to load. So not SpaceX 3 or 4. What about 2? I got backup satellites for just this type of crap. Well, really, you can't switch vessels when you're in the atmosphere. Okay. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay. Finally, I figured it out. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you for your fucking patience. So this was the issue. It wasn't at all this thing. This thing is fine. The problem was this vessel was being told to point at the active vessel. Okay, so let's tell this. SpaceX-4. Now if we switch over to SpaceX-4, it's actually told to look at the active vessel. So when I switch control to the lander, it will not have a connection anymore. Switch to. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Apparently it was me. It was not the game. So we tell this satellite right here to point not at an active vessel, but to the Eve network and scanner. That's SpaceX 4, where's SpaceX 3? No, we're gonna go to SpaceX 2. And then this one will point at the relay. These are just temporary connections. Relay. There we go. Now you, why are you not connected to anything? I believe... Oh, this is just the relay? I mixed up the satellite names. Oh, hey, bye, dude. Have a good day. Take care. 8 hours later, we might get the satellite network up and running. Let's turn on a light. So we're gonna... I just mixed up the names of them. The relay needs the satellite pointed at, SpaceX 4 pointed at it. This actually needs to be changed to the relay. I will keep this vessel designated at active vessel because it is pretty useful. Whatever I control, this thing will point at. Hey man, thanks for stopping by. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it now. We have a connection. This is it. Moment of truth. No pressure. How many moments of truth do we need? 8 million moments of truth later. So we have a connection. It's good because I want to be able to send back science while I'm coming in hot and fast. Okay, so here we are. We can transmit some science from inside. Nice. Inside the atmosphere of Eve. That was the main thing I wanted. I just wanted the science. So our apoapsis is falling. $74,000. So is our apoapsis. So it's at 300,000 apoapsis. Looks like we might be able to fall in this one pass. Oh yeah, for sure. We're for sure falling in. So we're all right. We're rapidly decelerating. What's the sound? Do you know we'd be hearing like the sound of the spaceship going? I'm not gonna fast forward a crazy amount. So that is armed. This is working out great. Are we gonna land in the ocean though? That's the ultimate. Yes. Shit. We're landing in the ocean. Maybe not. Let me zoom in. What are we landing in? Map type. Biome. Oh my god, looks like we're just about to land in some mountains. Holy crap. Stop moving. Accelerate, decelerate, decelerate. Wow. Talk about close. Just barely avoiding the sea. Thank God. So now the only problem is the planet's gonna start slowly rotating beneath me. We'll zoom in a bit more. So according to our current trajectory, we will land in the highlands. Oh, look at this. There's highlands, midlands, and lowlands all close together here. Maybe if we start rolling, we could roll into the ocean. That'd be kind of cool. Can I jettison this heat sealed? Yeah, we're gonna jettison the heat sealed. So we accidentally broke off our solar panel. That's too bad. Very, very nice. We'll get some new science here once we get into the lower atmosphere. Yep, and this satellite will maintain a constant connection with us as it flies overhead. Very good. Everything's working out. It'd be great if we could decelerate. This is taking a while. So we got some temperature pressure scan we can do now. That's awesome. Oh my god, this could take all day. Come on, let's go. So this air shield, what do we call this? This is detached from us, but it's actually, there's so much air resistance that we're falling faster than it, so we're still falling on top of it. All right, we did it though. Can I extend these? Hopefully those don't break off. I think they broke off. Physics warping while falling into the atmosphere. Of course that happened. Of course. Hey, R. Siom Shyla. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, shit. What is going on? I thought I fixed this. Sorry. So, I'm just gonna double check these connections. Let's try this again. This time I'm not gonna break it. All right. Accelerating. Let's try to see if we land on that same island again. That'd be really cool. So we're gonna land on this mountaintop. Very nice, very sensual. We're just gonna chill. I'm not gonna jettison this heat shield until we're at 5,000 meters or so. Until this is fully inflated. It's the only safe thing to do. And we are gaining electric charge actually. Nice. We're actually just barely to get the sun through there. Oh, these clouds sure are thick. Okay, though, we can just chill. I think I'm gonna. Oh, ooh, nice. You secretly wish your friends and family the best, as landing here may be the last landing you'll ever make. Ooh. Collected and recorded temperature from the environment. So we're not gonna do anything risky yet. So while this is landing, the game will run in the background. Let's type in orbit types. You guys know what orbits? List of orbits? Synchronous orbits. So there's the geostationary orbit. There's the synchronous orbit. So there's something called the synchronous orbit, which is when the period is exactly 1 Earth day. Then there's a geostationary orbit when the period's an Earth day and it's perfectly it's got 0 inclination, so it looks like the satellite is never moving throughout the entire, if you look at one spot in the sky, the satellite will stay there and never move. That's geosynchronous orbit. And there's other type of orbits. I'm trying to find it. Where are the Russian types? There's the dead graveyard orbit. These are above geosynchronous. That's pretty cool. Where is it? Frozen orbit. Orbit in which is naturally drifting shape and maybe minimized carefully. Interesting. Horseshoe orbit, no. Parking orbit. Sorry, this is not listing the one I was looking for. Geocentric. I know geocentric orbits. And where are the types of the geocentric orbits? This is brutal. Where are these list of orbits? I'm sorry. It had a crazy name. Restream chat here. Moon orbit? No. Clark orbit. What's a Clark orbit? Semi-synchronous orbit. That's a geostationary. Yep, we all know what geostationary is. They're the coolest type of orbits. Yeah, I'm really kind of disappointed here. They're not listening it. Oh, there it is. Finally. I didn't know what it was, but it's the Molniya orbit. Russian for lightning style orbit. So with 3 of these can provide constant 24 hours of a connection in the high latitudes, useful for Russia. Because these orbits, they'll spend like 8 hours like whipping past the bottom here, and then spend 16 hours high up in here. Actually, you can see this chart of the time in hours. It'll spend 12 hours. Oh, so it's a 12-hour orbit. So they'll spend 11 hours above the northern hemisphere, and then 1 hour below, and you get a couple of those going at the same time. That should have been fast forwarding. Sorry about that, it wasn't fast forwarding. You gotta learn about your orbit types though. So this mission's been going on for 265 days. Still have a connection. Still feeling really blessed about that connection. Now that I figured out what the hell was going on, I feel like such an idiot. Sorry for wasting like an hour. Whoa! Dude! We're in the clouds of Eve. Wow! It's so purple everywhere. I'm gonna turn my vessel so we maintain a connection, facing the sun for one solar panel. Okay, so at 5,000 feet, we should go full inflation with our parachute. Then we can jettison the, this thing. All right, we're there, nearly there. Okay, jettison the heat shield. Jettison that heat shield. There we go. Goodbye, heat shield. I think I have another decoupler I can do. Come on, decouple. There we go. Have this thing locked in the up position. Now we're really going down slow. 2.5 meters a second. Extend these out. Here we go. Ready to land. Oh shit. For me, what am I studying? I am not studying anything, bro. I have graduated from college. I am a thin film technician who studied the manufacture of semiconductors and nanoscience manufacturing techniques. That is what I know. So if you want to know about plasma deposition or how to make a CPU, I'm your man. Looks like we're about to land about 1,500 feet. Toggle window size. That's cool. We're going to land right about here on this mountainside. Now, once we land and we get the seismic data, I'm going to... Is this connected? Oh, this is connected. Yes, 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 it is. I'm going to de-extend this, and we're going to try to roll this thing down the hill using our batteries. And that way we can get the highlands, midlands, lowlands maybe even, and shallows, and the Explodium Sea. We could get up to 4 biomes right now if we play this right. Wow, this game looks great. What is that? Oh. We're nearly there. $3,000 more feet. I'm so excited. Normally this always ends up in disaster or failure. I think I understood why now though. Then we can start a new mission. Another rocket to launch. What should we do though? Maybe that one mission where you have to do 3 flybys? Or... Dude, this is taking all day for this thing to land. This is good though. Let's see here. The connection. Eve communication coverage, 60%. Should have launched another satellite. God, this is taking forever. I should have deactivated this at a lower altitude. 1,000 feet would have worked better. There's the sea though. You can kind of make out the ground. Wow. Absolutely stunning. Am I still gonna have sun exposure? Yeah, I'm on battery now. What's the distance? So, 1.5 million meters. I should be able to deactivate. Whoa. I'm gonna drop a quick save right here. I should be able to deactivate this antenna and still have a connection. Oh, so yep, I still have a connection. We deactivated it, like I said. So now my battery is barely going down. All right, good. When we get below 1,000, I'll lock this in the up position so it lands nicely. But right now we're kind of in the shadow of this hill. We're no longer charging our solar panels. I'll have to wait a full eve day so we get back in the sun again. It looks like we are falling into the shade. Oh, we lost connection. Oh, crap. That doesn't look right. That doesn't seem right at all. What the fudge? So I turned the gravity to 0. Just for a second. What the fuck is going on? Okay. No crash damage. I don't understand. I don't understand either. I just saved it when we were coming in nice and slow. Whoa. Wow. What happened here? Huh. That's totally normal. Yeah. That's cool. This is the coolest thing ever. I think I really made the Kraken mad. Yeah, I'm trying to hack the gravity. I also have it so that the vessel shouldn't be no crash damage. Okay, well, I'm just gonna load a save that is not dumb. Why, God, why? I wanted to take a I wanted to take a smoke break, but this is way more entertaining. Where am I? There we are. We're landing, we're landing. Still landing in this on this little mountain point peak area. So I think I'm gonna hack gravity now just to speed this up. Facilitate some time. Facilitate time. Set this down to 500 feet. What the hell was that? I'm gonna jettison the heat shield. Oh wait, what? Whoa. We lost our connection. Of course! A typical. Fast forward through all this mofo. We broke off our long range antenna. That was the problem. Fun stream, by the way. Thank you, Chris XD1. Gotta go. I'll be here for the next Victoria stream. Hey, man. Hey, let me ask you, while you're here, what country do you want me to play on Victoria next time? Because Germany's a little too easy. Because I'm a 1910 right now and I'm about ready to conquer the whole world. Prussia. That's your main? Heck yeah, man. Prussia is high literacy. Oh man, they're very strong in the beginning. You know the deal. I don't have to explain it to you. Okay, I'm gonna hack the gravity. Slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. Gonna do a quick save right here. Quick save actually at 0 gravity. Alright, so I'm gonna chill here a little bit. Satellites launching. Dude, I don't know if you watched my last Victoria 2 campaign. It was brutal because I could not form Germany for the longest time because Bavaria made themselves a world power, which means they can't be in my sphere of influence, which means I can't form Germany. And then Bavaria also kept on expanding. They were attacking Austria. They took land away from Austria and Italy and Swiss. Bavaria declared war on Switzerland and took land from them. Later, I asserted hegemony on Bavaria, and I took away prestige away from them, humiliated them, and I was able to get them in my sphere of influence. But they kept on having way too many factories, and that was putting them a world power status too. So that's something to watch out for. Don't let Bavaria become a world power. Especially that Bavaria Motor Wagon Company. You know, that BMW. Alright. Almost at an altitude. There we go. That happened quickly. If I were to turn off this gravity hack, could I eject this safely? See what happens. Come on. Let's go down. Yeah, I jettisoned the heat shield right now. So that is... It is slowing me. I wish it wasn't. I'm afraid I'm about to bump into it and crash and die. Again. We have like 80 seconds left. Maybe less than that. Actually, less than 80 seconds. .950 is when our parachute kicks into full deployment. What the hell? What the fudge is going on here? Okay, that's normal. We even have our solar panel still. So we're going in. I raised the altitude, so we'll deploy our parachutes sooner. We'll jettison the heat shield sooner. Yeah, we're not gonna hack the gravity. $4,800. Okay, jet, we can decouple. And decouple anytime when it's safe. Anytime when it's safe. Jeez. Alright, very good. And we could even, solar panel's still on, even though we're moving pretty fast. There's probably a certain speed that once we move past, like, what was it, 10 meters a second, it'll break off. Milestone. We gather science from Eve. We're in a suborbital flight in Eve. We've entered the atmosphere of Eve. Bad? What's bad? I'm trying to conserve power by not locking it in the up position. Okay. I'm gonna keep fast forwarding it. It was weird because it said we were going really slow. Whoa. That shouldn't be happening. I'm breaking this game. This is amazing. I've never seen it act like this before. As soon as we loaded, I saw our antenna just snap off. Dunk. All right. Very, very cute game. Knock it off. I was coming in nice and safe and slow. You didn't have to do this to me. This has got to be the most exciting thing ever. Whoa. This is scary. Shit like that is scaring me, man. I can't handle that. I'll have to come up with like a new a quick save for every altitude, I guess. Alright, well this isn't working. Sorry about that, I gotta back up again. This isn't supposed to be taking 3.5 hours to get this mission done. I had gravity off there for a second. It better not affect where we're landing. That's all I'm gonna say. Turn off all these other cheats. I didn't want to cheat. I just want the game to work good. It's slightly off, but we still might be able to do what I want to do. Okay, we're gonna name this Landing. Okay, too hard on the landing. Too hard. It broke off the parachute. Oh, hey, no, no. This completely threw off my trajectory. What the hell? I'm flying! There you go. That's you gotta have gravity on. So next mission. Where are we gonna go to? Jewel? That's where we're landing. Tell this thing to inflate at a low altitude. Check. Transmitted some science. Barometer would be broken if it's not for ability for the decimal to move really far to the right. Okay. So how many G's can we do 3? Can I do a little turn here? Let's slow down time. Try to execute a turn. Try to face the sun a little bit more. There we go. Let's keep speeding this up. Get this done with. Get this fucking mission done with. I'm increasing this up to 5 times normal gravity. We will do a 3x normal speed, because otherwise I think something stupid might happen. Okay, we're gonna lower down the gravity a little bit. Slow down the speed. I don't want anything stupid to happen. Where are we landing? It doesn't look like where we're landing. I refuse to land in the water. Actually, I don't think I'm in the water. We're so close. Here we go. Couple. Dude. All right. I know what that's about. Here we go. We're gonna land. There we go. Let's see, 10 seconds? Slow this down a lot. There not be anything below us. I want to roll away. Oh, we did it! We landed on Minmus. On Eve, I mean, finally. Temperature scan. Ranges between very hot and very cold, enough to boil water. Pressure scan. You hear a hissing sound, like something is leaking. What? Transmit the science. Seismic scan. The vibrations, though slight, might be enough to map the interior structure of the planet. Transmit the science. We finally did it. Golf claps around. Okay, so now I think I'm gonna wait a day. To get back in the sunlight. There we go. So here we are. I think I can even quick save now. I can deactivate this antenna. Still have a connection. World's first milestone. Oh yeah, look at this. Science, data from Eve. Make lots of money. So we are going to attempt to roll down the mountainside. Yeah, and see if we can roll into a new biome. We're in the peaks. Right here's the highlands. So we're gonna de-extend these. Oh, no connection? Ah, crap. We lost the connection. There we go. Got a connection again. De-extend those. Oh shit. Okay, kill rotation. Yes, if only if it was a rover type. Maybe there's something we can do with this. Just roll down the hill. Slide down the hill. That's what we're trying to do here. Woo! We going. Okay, so obviously this is obnoxious. And I wouldn't be doing this if I had a working type rover. Where's my battery looking? Ooh, I almost have the mission done. Point this up. Oh, there we go. No. I just keep doing this. Eventually we'll we'll land in the highlands. This is stupid. Obviously, I know. All right. I'll extend the solar panel. So I'm just gonna extend the solar panel, retract the legs, and leave this thing there. We're done here. Now about these. Switch to. Switch to. About this network. I got the science. I'm happy. We're done. We're finally. It is done. It only took 4 hours to do that. But we learned a lot along the way. Got any fuel left for this thing? Oh yeah, we got lots of fuel left. So, this is my idea. We're gonna target this thing. Go to the ascending node over here. Do an inclination change. $60 degrees, holy crap. That's a lot of burning. It's actually better if we just rose our apoapsis. We're gonna burn prograde. Hey, stop spinning. What happened? Retrograde. Do a little burn. No wait, prograde, crap. I wonder if they ever make mistakes like that in NASA. This should be increasing our network coverage. raise it up to 2 million meters. Oh, no signal back there. So what's the deal? You don't have a connection? Really? Yikes. We'll warp over here. Because the planet's blocking my connection with the satellites. So we'll come on the bottom side of the planet now. Now we'll warp to an ascending node and just try to correct this a little bit. So we have to turn to the right. Does this get worse? Yeah, it does make it worse. Alright, and we're gonna burn. That's the best I could do. How does this network look as time passes? %80 coverage. I suppose we could point a satellite at Eve. So 7 days testing time. Interesting. I have a lot of satellites around here. Any one of you guys can maintain a connection. SpaceX 1. Can you, for example, maintain a connection with Eve? Do you have a giant satellite on you is what I'm wondering. Then we'll launch some more satellites. Another mission. As soon as we beat this one. So what? Okay, so that's not a very powerful one. No. You are not useful. What about SpaceX 2? This one's got a giant ass antenna. Okay, so we're gonna have you point at Eve. How's that do? Turn on the cones here, you can see what's kind of going on. A little narrow. Active vessel. So we're gonna launch a vessel that has a bigger beam width. Alright, and for the antenna. So this thing's angle, cone angle, is 0.06 degrees. That's tiny. Oh, 6. Oh, 6. 0.25. What is that? 4 times the cone radius? $40 gigameters. $25 degrees, that's amazing. That looks legit. Let's put some reaction wheels on there. Actually, a small reaction wheel. Yeah, I thought so. We'll put a ton of solar panels on there to keep it charged. Terrier on there. Slap a terrier on that Paparino. Put a basic antenna on just for launch. Oh, and then we're gonna need a fairing. Fairing kit. Come on, let's go. Whatever, do it later. What do you mean by do it later? I mean, decoupler. Nope, not regular size decoupler into the payload fairing. There we go. Nice old fairing. Grab all this, bring it up. Now this rocket doesn't have to go crazy far, but it does have to go in a pretty high orbit. So we'll do that. Let's set this to vacuum. So we already got 3,000. 2 of these tanks should be enough. Put just a skipper on it. So 6,000 delta V, definitely enough. Let's put a giant reaction wheel in the middle of there, because we can. And some wings. Let's launch this Paparino off. Ooh, so many wings. I unlocked a bunch of these. Whoa, 36,000. What is this thing? Like an airplane wing? Oh my god! We could fly like a plane. Okay, that's stupid. I believe we unlocked these ones. Yes. Okay, so we have some of these. We will put 8 down here. Maximum control. Alright, I think we're ready to launch. This is going to be called ASP Relay 100 GM. And let's launch it. How's your day going? I hope it's going as awesome as mine. We were able to land the probe on Eve after much trials and tribulation and learning about remote tech and the way I had my network set up. Now I'll be much more aware of what's going on. All right, so this is a nice old rocket. We'll set this to straight up, full throttle, and go. Well, I never did check the thrust to weight ratio. 0.24. Not bad. Pretty good, I guess. So the point of this satellite is to point at Eve so I can complete this stupid contract. Because right now we don't have full Eve coverage. We're only at 80% out of 95. And I don't want to launch any more satellites over to Eve. And I don't want to cheat either, so I'm hoping this is a good band-aid. We're going to start our gravity turn at 100. And here we go. There we go, pretty good so far. Keeping it inside the yellow circle. When you have long rockets like this, they can topple over. And since I'm playing on a hard difficulty, there is no resuming from launch pad. There's no cheating. Hey Andromeda 2537M, thanks for complimenting my rocket. I see you're watching on Mixer. I am also live streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and DLive, if you didn't know. A little shameless self-plug there. Alright, we're almost through the thick part of the atmosphere. We're going to start cracking this down to 45. Alright, and we're in the thin part of the atmosphere. You can see our apoapsis is 34,000 and rising. When it gets to 70,000 or so, we're going to Stop right. Actually, we're gonna just keep on rising it up. We're gonna bring this up to like 3 million, 4 million, 5 million maybe. We're gonna lock this on orbital prograde now. Actually, we're gonna just go straight to horizontal. Start putting that lateral speed on this pupperino. So you do want to burn inside the yellow circle. That is technically the most efficient way, but I'm trying to get lateral speed going. Alright, we can eject our fairing. Rocket stage. Start our engine again. Actually, now we can turn on one of these, activate the satellite, and point this at this one, for example. And we'll activate one of our other satellites and point it at a different satellite just for redundancy, because you do not want to lose connection. Right, and are we in space yet? Okay, we are in space, so we can start extending these solar panels. So we are extending all these solar panels. Extend, extend. I wish there was like a way to group them all up. I think we got them all. There they all are. There's our beautiful satellite. We're going to have this activate and point at Eve. That was the purpose of this one. So, how's my Eve network coverage looking? Did it go up a little bit? I don't know. I think it went up a little bit. Because I have these cones. Okay, there's a lot of lines going on here. Yeah, no, this satellite sucks. So all these orange and green lines are satellites connecting to each other, forming a network. I have missions for that. Alright, so let's kill rotation. And let's look at your orbit. You're not at your periapsis yet. We'll get there. We'll warp to right here. We'll wait 5 minutes. Kill all this stuff. Prograde. And start burning. It shouldn't take that long to circularize, and then we're going to bring our orbit into like 5 million meters, something huge, and then we're going to crank its axis, its inclination way sideways. So we have officially in orbit now. It's very important for me when I launch these satellites is I circularize them before I lose connection. That when I was starting off, that was really difficult. Now it's getting a lot easier. So I'm gonna push this out, like, I don't know, what's this one? That one's at 2.5 million. We'll point it out to 5 million meter. It's so interesting, orbital mechanics. You get like the most amount of gains right near the end. It takes the most amount of energy just to raise it up these early energy levels. See, now it's growing so fast. $3 million, 4 million, 5 million. So I don't want this thing to run into the moon. We'll stop at like 7 million there. We'll warp over here. grade. We're gonna warp again, get a little closer to it. We were a little behind the apoapsis. Looks like that ship is SpaceX 3 is set to active target. And I'm just fast forwarding. I'm gonna pause and just resume in just a second. Sorry. All right, give it some gas. Good enough. Okay, now we can flip this thing normal. This way, the sun will less likely be able to block it. That is with planets that are in the same inclination as with us. By the way, you can group solar panels today in the VAB. I'm not sure how it works, but it's probably quite easy. Oh, well, thank you. I did not know that. Thank you so much. I'll have to check that out. So we are currently in the shadow of the planet. Let's fast forward. Okay, let's activate. Oh, I got more solar panels to extend. I'm gonna tell this one to point at the Eve relay. I will tell this one to point at the Eve scanner. What about you? Eve scanner. God, this is really, it's acting really weird. Like I'm clicking on it, but it's not. SpaceX 3. Maybe point at Eve. SpaceX 4. Network scanner. Eve relay. Okay. What's going on over here? On Eve. We're just going to tell these to point at not SpaceX, because those ones are for different purposes. Those maintain as active vessels. So I remember, next time I do a mission, I'll have to remember to launch a couple pairs of satellites. What just happened? Ah, lovely, beautiful. Networking. SpaceX 4. Eve. 3. How do I... There we go. Okay. Actually, I needed a connection to SpaceX 2. Sorry, SpaceX 4 and 2. Network scanner. Get out of here with that stuff. I can't see the satellites. Here we go. Hold still. Come on. Actually change that to 2. There we go. Alright, enough of this mission. I think I've completed it. Space Center. Alright, new mission. I have one viewer. He is gracing us with his presence. I don't know which platform he's on, but I'm gonna give you a chance to pick the next mission, bro. Now, this could be like a 4-hour mission that you could abandon it 10 minutes in, but that's okay. But I'm giving you the opportunity to choose the future of space travel. Do I have any money now? How much does that cost? I need to get $3.5 million bucks. So, if you could kind of prioritize missions that give me the most amount of money, so what they want to hear. Build a surface outpost post on Duna. Explore Eve. Temperature experiments on Dress. So no, those don't sound so good. Plant a flag on the moon. 87,000, no. Communication satellite for inner planets. Mixer love. Heck yeah, man, Mixer. So what do we got here? Communication satellite for every planet. How much does this pay? This is I think it's a relatively easy mission. It will pay us $500,000 bucks. So that's a pretty good mission we should do. You just launch a bunch of satellites that point at all the planets. You probably just make a big old satellite hub type planet. Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Put like 8-10 satellites on it. So not this network for Jewel one. These network ones are kind of involve flying to there, but hey, that's not so bad. A network for ELO. That pays $2.5 million bucks. So that's a possibility. This one's a really good possibility to make a satellite for every planet. Then there's rescue this guy in space, adjust a satellite in orbit. So any other ones that pay really well? I'm interested in the cash. Grand Tourist Tour of Jewel. Ooh. Damn. $3 million bucks. I've never done anything like that before. Do I even have nuclear engines? Investor tour. What is this? Investor tour? A casino? They want me to build a casino. Alright, so hey man, you're watching. What do you think? Do you want to do a grand tour of Jewel? Do you want to create a network for ELO? Or create a communication satellite for every planet? It's more like it'll be one satellite that has like 18 it'll be like one vessel that has like 18 receiver satellites pointing outwards. And then optional, I guess they want us to have a second vessel. Optionally, put one satellite in geostationary orbit for some money. So, your call, bro. I'm gonna stretch while you make your choice. Man, I'm the best streamer ever. I give the power to the people, and I'm giving you a lot of power. Ugh. In terms of difficulty, the satellite one's probably the easiest. The ELO one is second place in terms of difficulty. And then the tour of fucking Jewel is probably the hardest one. Because that involves sending Kerbals to Jewel and bringing them back alive. Do I gotta play the Jeopardy music here, man? Come on. Come on. Make your choice. Hello? Maybe there's like a massive like 18-minute delay between you and me. Okay, well, I don't think you want to choose. So, I'll do like, I'll do this one first. Because this one will be really pretty fast, I think. Excuse me. Yes? I don't know what you said yes to, but sure. So, what is this satellite? What's the mission again? You might be lagging badly because you didn't tell me your choice in time. So I picked the quick and easy one. Okay, so this vessel connected to KSC in orbit. It has an antenna that points at Moho, Eve, Duna, Jewel, Dress, Elo, Sorion. Oh shit. They want us to have 2 of these. Okay, so how many planets are there again? Moho, Eve, Duna, Jewel, Dress is 5, Elo is 6, Sorion is 7. Sorlon. Sorry. Here this is. Here's the hub. Let's put a communication omnidirectional on it. Put one of these for takeoff on it. There we go. let's start building down now. This vessel is going to have a giant battery pack. That is 4,000 each. Darn, I was hoping I could kind of interlace these better. That'll work, I guess. Then we'll put a reaction wheel. Try to get these really close together. If I extend these. Oh yeah, now's the time to group them together, right? I'm just trying to see how these, if you were to rotate these. Alright, good. Whoa. Alright, 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 alright. We better stagger these off to the side, though. We'll do one more set of staggering. Very nice. Wow. Yep, I think they'll have enough electric charge. How many parts is that? Alright, let's put some fuel tanks on there. Now, apparently I can make groups. Did I just group these all together? I think I just did. Okay, now how do I do this? So quickly researching something. YouTube. KSP. Group actions.
Hello YouTube. Today I'm actually the name craft, and if you have anything you can Just press the G key to break all the way through to custom 10, which is the one. Click on it, then click on the parachute when we're in the action groups menu. It'll actually be highlighted in a sort of dark blue. And then we can, up here in selection, choose a command that we want to happen when we hit custom 01. You can actually cut the shoot as well, because that's something else that you can do on a shoot without actually having a Kerbal there. Click on the Rapier engine, and now we can just take this to the launch pad, and I'll show you what I mean. Here it's pretty straightforward. Yep, now we're on the launch pad. I'm just going to turn on SAS, throttle up a bit, and hit space, and you'll see the engine obviously activates now. I can hit 2. And it'll switch mode. Obviously it doesn't have any air to breathe, so it kind of...
I don't know what that means. Here's custom 1. I don't know how to activate this custom 1. Maybe I'll press 1 on the launch pad. So here's a big old fucking satellite. This is supposed to communicate with all of the planets. Let's go back to build mode. I think we need another. We need to duplicate this. There we go. And let's put a poodle on the bottom. But what's the thrust to weight on that? Horrible. Yeah, I wonder if this thing will. Let's see. I need to do some quick math. Communication tron. So these are 2.6. Where's my calculator? Calculator. 2.6 times 8 equals 20.8. And oh crap, I did not want to do that. And then the photovoltaics are 1.6. So 1.6 times 8 times 3 is 38 points. So we have double the recharge capacity. Very good. And tons of battery. We might not need to bring such a large fuel tank into space. Okay, so let's talk about this for a little bit. Can we bring a smaller one? Lock it. Orange type. There we go. All right. Very well. We'll add a decoupler. And then the fairings. There we go. Lots of room inside of there. One reaction wheel. I think we'll have a second reaction wheel here, just so it's extra stable. I don't want this thing toppling over. So this is a 1,000 delta V. We need like 5,000 or 6,000. This is gonna change the way it looks. This is gonna be a big old rocket. Let's put a mainsail on the bottom there and look at the thrust to weight. 1.47. So it says. One. 0.24. So it says again. I don't really buy it, so. We're going to add some side rockets on that. We're gonna do some asparagus staging. Now the question is, do I make these asparagus stages? I could just do 2 SRBs. No. I'm trying to figure out, do I want to do it thin ones like this? Or do some fat boys like these ones? That definitely would add some fuel. Move this down here. So the weight is too much, definitely. What if you put some swivels on that? Throw some swivels on that. No, it's not enough. Okay. So let's put some skippers. So how long does this last for? 35 seconds? So if we want to just throw some more delta V on there, we can just expand that. $4,600 delta V. Oh, set that to vacuum. There we go. Actually, 8,000. Oh wow, that's more than enough. How much does this rocket cost? How much is this mission gonna pay? Hold on. I gotta know how much this mission pays first. We're not making a lot of money. Those rocket engines are expensive. $13,000. How much are these fuel tanks? 3,000? I bet you, this thing costs so much from all the satellites. That's where all the money is. But whatever. It's an investment. Way cheaper than having these. So let's just grab this thing. Let's raise it up a little bit. Alright, and if we want, let's say we wanted to put some wings on this pupperino. There we go. We're gonna add some just duct tape on the top here. everything together. Okay, so this is the 8 universal sat 1. All right, let's launch it. All right, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Well, that was intense. This is a violent endeavor. Whoa. We're gonna go up to 200 meters per second. Start this gravity turn too. Nice. Kind of passed through the thick part of the atmosphere right as we were approaching 300 meters per second, which is pretty good. Pretty good transition. We're actually going to start up throttling. We're going to start pitching to the side aggressively now. Locked to orbit. Orbital prograde now. So I down throttled until our time to apoapsis started decreasing. Or nearly just, it's still. So that's when it's really efficient. Time to burn. It's not too late or too early. And if it is too late, I could always up throttle some more. Because I didn't want to raise. Well. Oh, dude. I'm going to wait some time. Because they were just burning vertically. I just want to burn. I just want to get out of space first. So I want to minimize space debris. One way I'm going to do that is I'm going to make sure this re-enters the planet aggressively by burning all its fuel before it can circularize. We'll push my apoapsis just a little higher than normal, but that's okay because we're going to conserve fuel along the way. We're gonna do a stage maneuver right now. Space between us and that satellite. Debris. What's this? No, what do you do? Action group 1? Wow! That's beautiful. That is amazing. I'm gonna rotate this in a weird direction. I just want to see how it responds. There you go. Oh. Hey, don't fight me, ship. I think having all of them track the sun is a little intensive for the computer to do. Alright, so we now we're circularizing at 270,000 meters. The contract says we have to have all these satellites activated and working. First of all, let's get in orbit. So that's what we're doing right now. We're getting in orbit. Then we're going to activate all the satellites, point them at all the planets. Or the antennas. They're called antennas, not satellites. Okay. Satellites are what's orbiting the planet. We're antenna. You need to remember that. Antenna. And we're quickly raising it. I wasn't worried about us not circularizing in time. Is that the orbit? Who's that? Agency Communications Satellite. .8, 2.863, 2.863, 2.863. Yeah, that's the one. Let's start activating these and start pointing them. Moho. Activate point Eve. Activate point Duna. Activate point Grass. Activate and point at Jewel. Activate and point at Elo. Where's my contract? What happened? Point this at the relay. Oh, what the hell? Now we're just trying to match this orbit to this the one given by the mission. Other way. We're warping over here. We're warping over here. I'm gonna warp here. I'm gonna burn retrograde. I can just have a connection. Oh, wrong fucking way. Damn it. If I warp right here, burn retrograde. We're gonna burn retrograde here, and it's gonna push this apoapsis right here, I think. Wrong way. Let's try that again. This time with more passion. So I have to go out. 2.863, 2.7. So I'm high. Two point eight 6363 289. Okay. -63. Is that it? Are we done? Stop cheating. So what's going on over here? We're going to just make this a pure relay satellite now. Aha! We gotta launch another one. I added a total of 2 times 4 is 12. 15.6. I just added on right now. Get like some of these puppers on the side. Or whatever. Because I don't want any more.
didn't read the story.
Oh, thank you, Sarah.
The actual news. Where is that? It looks like it's just, pounded into a.
Yeah. Or we could go out and do something. It's a beautiful day outside. Wanna go for a walk? When you worked while you're tired. Took a nap? So are you no longer tired? No one's watching me, but I had 5 people watching me earlier. That was kind of cool. That sucks. Actually steal stuff. Oh. 13 equals 50%. Alright, actually I'm gonna put an end to my stream right here. I'm nearly done with this mission. I'll complete it later. Thanks for watching, everybody. In fact, well, there's no one watching right now. In fact, this mission's done. I just gotta fast forward like 4 days in time. Mission complete. Alright, let's go to the Space Center. We'll wrap this puppy up. This is a 5.5 hour long stream.
Are you pushed to talk?
No. Well, no, most of the time it doesn't hear what you're saying, unless you like talk loud. It's not push to talk though, but it doesn't hear you. You can see the bars when they jump, it's picking up stuff. Ah, we're still short on cash. Alright everybody, thanks for watching. If click subscribe, click like, leave a comment. If you actually are watching all the way to the end here, you're a champion. I try to keep my streams under 5.5 hours. So that's where we're wrapping up now. I play lots of video games, lots of strategy games. Check out my past streams for there's a good time there. And hey, join me next time I'm live streaming. I'd love to have you there. DJ Fermi out.